What's going on, Briarios? This is the first thing this dude say. It's some console war shit. Oh, this shit's hilarious. I'm streaming today from the laptop. I believe we're gonna try to get a few games in, or let's say like one game of Delta Force. I played a little bit yesterday.
I'm seeing a lot of screen tearing.
Those are real people?
I hope so.
Moving like
Got him. Got him. Over there sniping. Got his dumbass. Got another one.
you know, watch out, watch out, watch out.
I know he got me. I knew he was on my left. I knew it.
I said my left, but he was actually on my right. Yeah, the game's good. Delta Force, it looks good. It feels good. I think I'm gonna play a game before we get started with Monster Hunter Stories 2. So I'm just gonna play a game. It might be a little long. I feel like my first game, which was that game, we won, but we actually lost. We were supposed to take all of the objectives, and even though we took the majority of the objectives, because we didn't get that last objective, we failed the mission. I played the game in performance mode yesterday and dealt with a lot of screen tearing. Performance did not go above 60 frames, but I just dealt with a lot of screen tearing. I don't think that should be something I deal with on the Pro. And because I've played so many great games on the PS5 Pro, I'm not chalking it up to the system. I'm chalking it up to the game. Especially since I had just got finished playing what was the game called? Battlefield 6, which I did receive a little bit of screen tearing over there too. We're just gonna go kind of move this over. Now, what is even going on? It's a weird. There's a weird thing going on. Also, like once I pick an option, they won't let me go back into the option, so I have to go to another section and then go back to the graphics section. Then I can mess around with it. So it's a game thing. It's not a. It's a game thing. Automatically adjust graphics settings for high image quality, and they don't have a. They don't let you know. So we're just gonna put the VSync on. Can prevent screen tearing, but will introduce additional input latency. So I don't want screen tearing. So we're gonna just do that. We're just gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna see if it plays better. I'm seeing a flawless lock 60 right now. That's just what my eyes are seeing. I can't pull up the frame rate counter because I have everything passed through the Elgato. Also, you don't unlock everything until you like level up. You get access to everything else when you start leveling up. So, there's like, this is a free to play game, and that's just how they're doing it. What's going on, Briarios? I know other people will be here, but my boy Briarios up here saying random shit. So, the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7, in my personal opinion, looks like complete dog shit. All the other games are more grounded than this new Call of Duty game. I've been a big supporter of Delta Force. I've wanted this game to come over to consoles for a long time. It's finally over on PlayStation and Xbox. I played one lengthy ass mission last night. I only captured probably about a minute and a half of gameplay footage, but it was really good. I was really engaged in it, so I didn't even really leave out and try to capture any gameplay.
Limits are meant to be conquered.
The storm. Others stand aside.
Oh, so this is all like the DLC, like.
On the current disputed area, enemy forces.
Oh, okay, like special knives and stuff. So this is this. It looks like this is how they're going to pay for the game. It is free to play. I'm not 100% sure the territory the developer lives in, but I know that they're in the Asian territory. So this is an Asian first-person shooter game. Me personally, I'm not planning on spending any money with them. That's just my just for me right now. Not messing around with it. But these are the vehicles we have. We have a tank. We have the more lander tank. We got the Hummer. We got a lot of vehicles. They have a lot of vehicles. I will say all of them look very well. Now, we have this. They got like a tank gun on top with a Gatling gun and some more shit. They don't have just a normal car. I did see some people rolling up on ATVs. But this is what they got. Again, this is a very good, I would say, an alternative to Battlefield. And I learned about this last year before we learned that Battlefield was coming out. But what I found funny about all of this is that
Don't call me mister. Call me doctor.
So it's a first-person shooter with, I would say, a hero shooter aspect. We know that a lot of, you know, the Asian style shooters introduced hero elements to it, and this is just one of them. Seems to be straightforward. Almost every hero seems to be from a completely different territory. So yeah, that's just what's going on here. I'm gonna start a mission and see what we can do.
I'll take care of everything.
Oh yeah. Well, I did not want to pick him, but that's what I'm getting stuck with.
We are doomed, but the future is bright. The last words of a soldier caught by a sniper in a trench ambush.
This could be a lengthy mission.
To
Again, I am doing Monster Hunter Stories 2 today, but because I'm from the I'm on the laptop and it's gonna be a lengthy stream, we're gonna dip into a little bit of Delta Force real quick, see what that's about. Well, show you what it's about. I'm going to go pick my. Yeah, I'm gonna pick him. Looks like I'm getting a lock 60 frames. I'm not seeing the screen turn like yesterday. The only reason why I did what I did yesterday is to see if I could force the game to go above 60. Because I have played a good amount of games this year that go above 60 and go into 120 frames per second. Where he was, I do not know. He was all the way over there. Thank you, man. I'm glad that the games like this are bringing back medics. I'll bring you back, buddy. This game does a lot of smoke. People pop smoke all the time. It's very difficult for me to see most of the time. Because of that, they just got a tank over there. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't think this is going to work at all. I just popped smoke. That wasn't even a grenade. Shit, I didn't get my aim right. Fuck! I was like all up high and what the fuck? That didn't feel good at all. I think my settings yesterday for performance and shit was way better on a competitive side of aiming and shooting. There seemed to have been a little bit of a delay. Man, I just got back alive. I don't even know who or what killed me. We need to get the fuck away from here. This ain't working. I got him. Fuck. I got one. Is there a lot of grenades over here? Yeah, we getting lit up. We getting lit the fuck up. I'm just gonna go for. I'm gonna give up. I'll be honest, man. I'll play anything besides Call of Duty. Like, I'll play anything besides Call of Duty at this point. Like, for real, man. Like, it's not even worth it. What's the point of playing Call of Duty? There's so many better games out here. I may not be the best shooter out here, you know, in this game competitively. That's cool, but man, these games are fun. I like playing them. I like to do my part. Oh shit. Bring you back. Do my part as a fucking medic. I'm moving. Not today, buddy. Save your ass. Save your ass. Yeah, who was who was on the side? Damn, dude, just sneaking right in. Man, this happened yesterday. This happening today. It's like the opposite time. The opposite side is just sneaking right into our ranks. They're just walking right beside us as if they are in our clan, and it is so fucking freaky that there are people on our team so laser focused on kill streaks that they don't even understand that there's enemies in our ranks. People have like infiltrated our ranks and they're standing right beside us. I do not understand what that's all about. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. It's happened so many fucking times. I'm gonna try to get these people up. I got these little drone things. I'm hopefully they can fucking help me. Said fall back. Fall back why? Where are we falling back to? You know what? I'm falling back then. You say fall back? Fuck it. I'm fall back. I missed all my shots. I was so nervous.
Defend the key objectives.
We defend, attack, and defend. They're always on that bullshit. He just killed himself. I didn't like that. We got a sniper probably looking at us. I see some shit over there, but I can barely make it out. He saw me. I hesitated. Oh, I see the flash. There's too much smoke. Too much smoke. I can't do shit. There's too much smoke. I can't see. No, 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 don't die. Don't die. I got you, buddy.
Enemy has taken objective Charlie.
There you go. Wow. A little bit of assist. I got a little bit of assist. Reload on that one. It's horrible on that one. Feel like there's a little bit of a delay. Yeah, there's a little bit of delay. I think I'd rather take that damn, man, they running right through the range, man. What the fuck is going on over here? Running through the range. They running through the range, bro. What the fuck? They running straight up at us, bro. They got no fucking fear. Bro, my aim is off. My aim is so fucking bad right now. It's not me. It's the delay. Oh my god, there's a big delay from yesterday. I'll take the fucking screen tearing over this bullshit because there's a bigger delay. We're moving. This is sluggishness. No, 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 no. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to deal with it. Bro, it's not even me. Fuck it. Am I by myself? I am by myself. Fuck. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this. Such a big fucking delay. I'm gonna mess around with my sensitivity. I'm gonna boost that shit up. I'm dead. I already know it. I wasn't gonna make it there.
Medic! I need help!
The enemy has
I need help!
forces left and is still strong, but we must hold this sector.
Oi! Need a hand!
Fight to the death for the new world.
Briarios, most of the stuff you say is like a little hyped up, so I don't know what to believe. So I'll do my research on what you just said,
Defend this sector.
but I can't have a reaction on your reaction because you kind of over exaggerate a lot of this stuff. So don't worry. As soon as this game's over, I'll go check it out. We losing. We losing bad. I know we losing. We're losing real bad. We're losing real bad. Oh shit. Damn, nigga.
The key objectives must remain in our hands. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Delta 1.
Doesn't even matter no more. I can only do what I can do. Let me see if I can see anybody. It's so... I seen rats. I seen rats. Nope, didn't matter. Thank you. I got one. He killed himself. Let me go check. Let's go see what's going on. I want to stay in the battle, but y'all breaking news and shit, so I don't know which one to do. Yeah, Lorenzo Carson, this is Delta Force.
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Delta 1.
Okay, I'm gonna chat. Let me just see. I'm gonna pull up Twitter. I have that as a reference point, and then I'm gonna go on over here to this. We're losing bad. I lost last night, but not by this much. There's a big delay. You can see that? Like, that's a big fucking delay. Look at that delay. Look at that. That's a big delay. No wonder I can't, like, when I'm aiming, like, and I can see a like a after effect, like a blurry of a shadow. Like when I'm moving like this, there's a big delay and I can barely see them. I don't think the game should look like this. I don't think the game should be like this. I'm running it on the PS5 Pro, and there shouldn't be a reason that I'm dealing with this. But it's gonna make it a lot harder for me to kill people. It's gonna make it a lot harder for me to aim. And I can tell that there's a big difference from last night, where I was doing the performance and I didn't do VSync, and I was getting a lot more kills. I was able to keep up with the movement of the enemy and not have to deal with this sluggish whatever I'm dealing with right now. So I'm not getting any kills. But it's not from my lack of trying, it's just I basically can't see. It's not my eyes. It's not the game system, it's the game. So, yeah, man, PC is at a big advantage if you're playing on this game. This is a big advantage. They're bullying the fuck out of us, and I guarantee you they'll try to get you up, buddy. I guarantee you it's going to be a big fucking problem. The best I can offer to the battlefield right now is just to pick people up. Who's tapping me? I don't know. All the way over there. I don't even know who was tapping me just now. I don't think they're gonna let me change these performance options in the game. I wish they would, but I don't think they're letting me change them in the game. Yep. I think these are they're just stuck like that. So not a big fan. Again, graphics look good, the battle's good, the guns sound, they're all good. The game is good on the visual aspect in gameplay, but as far as, you know, screen tearing, how the V-Sync really fucks over a console gamer from aiming properly. Even if I may be a little bit more delayed, from yesterday's experience, it's way different.
We crushed the enemy and defended our key objective. Allied forces are clearing objective Delta 2.
They don't want me to get in there. Why can't I get in? Oh, they telling me my latency up above. They saying my my frame rate is 60 and my latency is like 20 ms or 8 ms. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that that's bad. And go do a Google search on this. Frostbite sent me some stuff on Discord, but again, I'm playing a game. I'm trying to do this. I want to... Is latency 8 ms good or bad for first-person shooter?
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
They say it's generally good, but I don't believe that. It can also seem a bit high demand on the specific context. While it's well below the unplayable threshold for most games, 200 ms or higher, it might not be ideal for competitive. Why is the latency so bad? Am I downloading something else? I'm not downloading anything else. There's nothing else downloading. I'm live streaming. I've never dealt with latency like that. Why would my latency be so bad?
Strategic beacon deployed.
I'm gonna get off the game because they won't let me return to the game. I've been trying for a long time. So there's sometimes where the game itself gets stuck. There's sometimes where, like in the menus, I was getting stuck. It's weird, man. Like, I feel like generally it's a good game, but I have problems. Although I want to really like this game, I truly want to like this game, but on a console side, they should have optimized the game much better for the PS5 Pro users and PS5 users, because these two systems can handle it. And I don't think that they optimized it in the way that they can. I know this because I guarantee you that they're going to fix things, they're going to patch things, they're going to update things, which means whatever they gave us just now is not the best that they could have given us. It was their decision to launch this game on PC first. They're at a huge advantage over console gamers. They've had it since last year, multiple updates and tweaks. So we're just getting a raw version until they finish all those updates and tweaks on our side. And again, like I said, on the PC side, they're just going to be much better. Yes, keyboard and mouse is much better, but we're also talking about whatever is going on right now with the console latency, screen tearing if you don't do VSync. VSync being there as an option, that fucking sucks. That's already letting you know that there's something wrong on their end. They don't even need to use that shit. Again, I just got done playing Battlefield 6, not this past weekend, but the weekend before that, and I have the problems I'm dealing with right here. Again, last night, and I have some footage from last night, where I had no problem keeping up with the position of where someone was and the distance and where they were, and was able to shoot them with no hindrance. You know, this 1 minute video clip is from last night. So It's weird. It's weird. It's very, very weird.
Those are real people?
I hope so.
Moving like
Got him. Got him. Over there sniping. Got his
I was able to shoot him from all of that way. I saw this dude. I was able to shoot him and get that done,
Got another one.
and kept it locked.
you know, watch out.
You know, with what my controller is doing.
I know he got me. I knew.
So again, I was doing different. I was doing performance without VSync on the PS5 Pro. Today, what I'm doing is I played the game with VSync with the PS5 Pro, but with the hindrance of the Elgato. So last night I did not have my PS5 running through the Elgato. Today I have it running through the Elgato. So I'm not going to be able to get that unlocked VRR performance. I have VSync on. There's other things, but I'm not getting the full effect of what the PS5 Pro can do. And I can confirm that may have played a major fucking role. But other than that, it's the game itself. If it was optimized, it wouldn't matter. If I was just playing, you know, let's say from a base PS5 standpoint, because that's what I do, you know, when I don't, when I have it hooked through the Elgato. So let's go see what's going on with all of the stuff. See, people are tagging me and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it looked like PlayStation prices are PlayStation prices going up, or are you gonna let me go into the link? No, you're not letting me go into the link. So the price is going up. Can anybody tell me what the price? Never mind. I'm just gonna try to go to the PlayStation blog. So I'm trying to click the blog link from Twitter, but they don't allow you to do that anymore in Twitter because I don't know what's going on with that. Let me just go over here. Maybe something. Yeah, go to the link myself. PS5 price changes in the United States. PS5 will be going from $500 to $550. PS5 digital will be going to $500, and PS5 Pro will be going to $750. Those are the new prices. So everything's getting boosted by $50 in the United States. Again, as the system's been out for 5 years, my original PS5 digital, I got it at $400. It is now $500. I got my PS5 Pro at a reduced price of around $264 or $67 after trading in my PS5 digital and some other in like a controller or so. So I didn't have to deal with the full price of any of that stuff, but I will say that if you really, 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 really wanted a PlayStation 5, you had 5 years. I shouldn't hear anybody complaining about these price increases. We knew they were coming for months. And at this point in time, it's really on you as a consumer to ask yourself why you thought waiting 5 years was going to help you in this economy. Now, if this was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 15 years ago, even 20 years ago, you know, the longer the system is out on the market, the cheaper it's going to get. But we're in the twilight zone when it comes to this economy. And the longer something's on the market, the more expensive it's probably going to get. So it is what it is. We do have a price for the ROG Ally. The normal ROG Ally Xbox is going to be $550. The ROG Ally X Xbox handheld, that's going to be $900. And this is without any accessories and stuff like that. If you want to get the 100-watt charger dock with the HDMI 2.0 and USB-A and USB-C, that's going to run you around $100. And again, I'm just talking about the ROG Ally X. And then if you want the case, that's $70. And again, the ROG Ally and the ROG Ally X, the one that has the Xbox buttons on it, that's going to run you about $450 for the base. And the more powered up version is going to be $900. So you're still paying much less money for a PS5 Pro with more power than a new Xbox handheld, which is $900. So at this point in time, it's still up to you. You won't be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on a ROG Ally, but you will be able to play that on the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro next year if Grand Theft Auto 6 wants to come out on time. With that being said, I don't really have a lot of thoughts on that. I mean, I feel like people just shouldn't have waited. I feel like PlayStation had enough price drops, and so many different ways to pick up a PS5 for under the market price that it was at. That I should not expect to see anybody crying, but I know I will. And these will be the people that didn't want to get a PS5 in the first place. But I digress. Just gonna be blunt here, Briarios. Thank you for your statement. I completely disagree. Halo coming to PS5 would beat Call of Duty sales. I completely disagree. It would not beat Call of Duty sales. Halo is not as big as a lot of people think. Not over here, not over there. Halo has diminished. Now, if this was about 15 or 20 years ago, then we have a discussion. But this is 2025. I don't think most people even remember that Halo was good. It has been so bad for so long that people kind of forget how good it used to be. So no, I do not believe casual gamers, that a lot of them didn't even grow up playing Halo, would decide to buy Halo over a Call of Duty. That's not realistic. No, I'm not taking an L with you on that one, bro. You get an L for that one. That's an L take. Sorry, man, that's an L take. Nah, bro. In no reality is that. No, that's no. Stop that, bro. Stop. What's going on, Rick? How you doing? What's going on right now is the PS5 systems have increased by $50. It is my responsibility to make sure you guys know the truth. So I'm not going to be hiding that from you. So anybody that comes here, pass that word around. All PS5 models have went up by $50 in the United States. PS5 digital is $500. PS5 physical is $550. And the PS5 Pro is $750. All PlayStation models have went up by $50. Okay? So spread that word around so I don't have to keep repeating myself. Our first timestamp won't be for the featured game. It will be for Delta Force. And as much as I love the game, as much as, you know, I do love first-person shooters. I don't play them as much, but I do love them. I love chilling on them, love getting some kills. It's therapeutic, but I feel like they should have optimized this a lot more for PS5. I know that they will fix things. I know they will tweak things, but wow. Sometimes the first impression is your only impression for people. And sadly, you know, I will give it another chance and I will come back here after a few more updates are done. But, you know, I'll have to play this when my PS5 Pro is not hooked up through the Elgato, and I have to turn up the sensitivity a lot and just hope that I don't have to deal with screen tearing. But I rather deal with screen tearing from what I was dealing with yesterday than what I was dealing with today, with this weird mirage effect when you're moving your gun and you're aiming down the sights. Is very blurry for absolutely no fucking reason. I have a PS5 Pro. I know what this fucking system is capable of, and the fact that this game is not showing what it's capable of is not the fault of the hardware. It is the fault of the developer. And I'm tired of continuously going along with other people where you just continue to blame the hardware over and over again when it's the developer. If they don't know that they're the fucking reason, and if they don't know that we know that they're the reason, they will never fix the games. That is how Cyberpunk got fixed, when we pointed to them and said, no, there is nothing wrong with my PS5. There is nothing wrong with my PS5 Pro. It is you. You are what's wrong with this game. And CD Projekt Red spent the last 5 years fixing Cyberpunk. If we would have never stood up and said, hey, bro, your game's fucked, they wouldn't have known. If we would have just kept pointing the finger at our hardware and claim, oh, well, maybe our hardware is not good enough. Nah, your hardware is good enough. That is why we used to have exclusives where first-party developers would tailor-make a game for that hardware to show off what it really can do. Now, not so much. We don't have a lot of exclusives that are doing that. But we used to, and that was the measuring stick to let people know this is what the system can truly do. Without exclusives as a selling factor and all. One second. Okay, I'm back. Somebody was at the door, and the door was at somebody. Back to the rant. I need to have a proper JayTech Plays screen, which I don't have. I need to make one. Let's see. No. Halo isn't even as big as you remember it being. Like not even close. You know, Battlefield is better than the Halo these days. Like even the Delta Force is better than the Halo these days. This is why the team behind Halo, this is why they're going to use the Unreal Engine to produce Halo games, because the current engine sucks so much it cannot show off how good they want Halo to look. So yeah, it's not good. At this point in time, they're going back to basics when it comes to Halo. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, it kind of correlates with, you know, what I'm saying about hardware and shit. Like, they got to go back to basics, and that's having a better engine, a more powerful engine like the Unreal Engine 5. And then hopefully the fans come back if they add certain features, certain guns, certain game modes, things like that. Maybe they don't. Maybe people forgot about it. It's been a long time now. So, just want to get over some other gaming news. Possibly we'll be covering a little bit more gaming news later on in the stream, but as of right now, I'm going to get a little bit done. Show you though. They did Xbox Gamescom. Sure, of course they did. Like I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know they did one of those. Okay, Resident Evil. Nope. Nope. There we go. NHL. Out of Bounds. The Helldivers 2 trailer is currently sitting at 1 million views on PS5. It's very interesting. I want to go back to my... Yeah. This is where it's sitting at. So, 1 million views for the PlayStation version of it. And then 365 views for the Xbox version of it. Interesting. I would assume that the War Bond, or AKA the bundle, the Battle Pass bundle, for the Halo ODST, I would assume that it's gonna cost people roughly around, I would say $10 to $20, because you're getting two armors, multiple guns, a skin pack. So I'm gonna take it as it's gonna cost a good amount. So it looks like did Xbox do the little Gamescom? It's more like a Gamescom broadcast, like they're saying. They're not really showing off anything major. Call of Duty, Indiana Jones DLC, the Rogue Ally, and then there's something else on the left side, but I can't make it out. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it just not much of anything, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like much of anything. Yeah. A lot of crossovers. You see Pac-Man and Sonic crossing over. Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy are doing crossovers. A lot of crossovers. It's a popular thing to do. Shit, Halo and... What is it? We got Halo and Helldivers doing crossovers. Whatever the fuck that shit is. Pretty sure the video was posted yesterday. It's around here somewhere. I didn't even know Grounded 2 launched. That's interesting. That's a weird game. Outbound. Power Wash Simulator 2. Triangle Strategy. Black Myth Wukong available now on Xbox. I'll take it that we'll have to wait an additional 1 or 2 weeks for Digital Foundry to do a proper comparison, but I am interested to see how Black Myth Wukong plays on Xbox Series X and S in comparison to the PS5 and PS5 Pro. I would do a test, but I can't because I'm running everything through the Elgato, so I won't get the full effect of VRR. I will say that Helldivers trailer on Xbox's YouTube channel is probably the highest viewed trailer, and I know that 365,000 views is not high to when it comes to comparison of the 1 million views the same trailer got on PlayStation's YouTube channel. However, I mean, if you're just looking over here, like the Rogue Ally was able to generate 100,000, and then again the Helldivers Halo trailer generated 365,000. So like you can tell what they're excited about. Oh, also the Helldivers 2 joined the Helldivers got 280,000. That was 5 days ago. So both Helldivers trailers got more views than the Rogue Ally. And then any other trailer that they posted, and I'll try to find one that's higher than Helldivers by going back in time, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see. Again, we're just doing a little bit of news and updates right now. Just some news and updates. I think I should stop. I don't think we're going to find anything that high. The Omni-Man gameplay trailer for Invincible Versus sitting at 162,000, but that's not even close to where the first Helldivers was, which I think is 280,000. We're gone back 2 weeks worth of videos already. Not able to find it. We've gone back 3 weeks of videos. Can't find anything that popped off on Xbox. I just want to be fair, so I'll go back a whole month. And if we can't find anything higher than Helldivers, kind of know what that means. Look, man, I understand there's not a lot of reasons to be excited to be playing anything on Xbox. So that makes sense. The Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 plus 4 Game Pass trailer 1 month ago was able to get 179,000, but again, that's nowhere close to the first reveal trailer of Helldivers 2 on Xbox. So again, we've gone back all the way 1 month, and we still have not been able to find any game trailer or game video on Xbox's YouTube channel that has gotten Xbox fans excited. Except for we go back around to Helldivers. This is the very first Helldivers deployment trailer, and this one's sitting at 851,000. So only Helldivers 2, 3 different videos, has gotten the most views on Xbox's YouTube channel. No other video in the last month that I'm looking at. No other video. And then if we use that video, because that's over 800,000, I would assume that no other video after that one, which is like 3-4 months, is even reaching that number. So what is really going on here? Yeah, so this pretty much paints the picture we already knew. Nothing is as popular on Xbox as Helldivers 2. There's no deflection here. There's no sidestepping. This is a straight fact. I'm scrolling. We've gone back 2 months already in videos. I think I'm going to go all the way back to 3 months just to be very, very fair. But it doesn't look like any video has generated the amount of views that the 3 Helldivers 2 videos have generated on Xbox's YouTube channel. That is pathetic. With a capital P. Here we go. 2 months ago, Game Pass, all of this, 31 seconds long, 339,000 views 2 months ago. So this was a Game Pass trailer, and it was able to generate more views than one of the 3 high-viewed Helldivers 2 videos on YouTube, on Xbox's YouTube channel. So I would say I would count it, but it's only was able to surpass one. So we're going to continue to move. And here we go. Here's another one. Inside the ROG Ally. Behind the scenes. This video was able to generate more views than the highest Helldivers 2 video. And this is about a fucking handheld that already currently exists, but this one has Xbox buttons. So there we go. It took 2 months of videos to go all the way back to see if anything was able to surpass it. And it doesn't even feature any gameplay. It's just talking about hardware. Those screens are all black. There's not a single game on those screens. So that, again, Xbox fans care more about narrative than they actually care about games. And the reason why they're viewing the shit out of Helldivers is not because it's a game. It's because of the narrative. They can use that game going to Xbox in the console war to proclaim that PlayStation is on the same path as Xbox, and it doesn't matter if anybody is going third party because PlayStation is going third party. So the console war is over because PlayStation went third party. In reality, Phil Spencer has already confirmed that the console war was over during the beginning of the generation of the Xbox One, which would have been around 2013, 2014. That's well beyond before this generation of the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. So, who lost the console war? Xbox lost the console war. How do we know they lost the console war? Because Phil Spencer confirmed they lost the console war. And of course, we know you guys aren't going to believe me, but maybe you'll believe Phil Spencer's voice. 1 second. Let me get that voice for you real quick. Where is it? Fuck it. I know where it's at. I just gotta go dig through my fucking console or folder. This is gonna be fucking fun. No, it's not that one. We could play this video in the meantime, but I don't want to play that one. This one's fun. This one's fun. But I'm not gonna play that one. I really, really, really should play that video, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna go find the other video. I knew this video was hard. I don't know why it didn't pop up in my favorites.
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top two players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the three ecosystems. And their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
Oh man, that shit's crazy. Yeah, there you go. That's the legendary Phil Spencer rant where he confirms that they lost the console war. Now, this is interesting. He was upset that he had to explain his way out of why he managed over Redfall, and Redfall came out the way that it came out, and no one liked it. This is after he visited the studio on multiple occasions and claimed that everything was good. Content creators were flown out to the studio to play Redfall, and one of the content creators, being Colt Eastwood, claimed that it's in the great, like it was like one of the best games he ever played. Thus, when there was selected clips posted by IGN on their YouTube channel, we kind of figured that something wasn't right because they just couldn't give us a straight flawless look at the gameplay. When the game came out and we saw that people were posting gameplay, that's when we found out that it just wasn't looking good. It wasn't looking good. It wasn't performing good. It wasn't playing good. And he just couldn't really sweep it under the rug. So he went over to Greg Miller's YouTube platform, and he had this legendary interview with Paris and Snowball Mike and this other guy. And he basically just ranted for as long as they allowed him, which was as long as he wanted to. It's interesting. It really is interesting. I agree right there, mass produce. I agree. If you do have great exclusives, people will go buy your system. Trust me. Like, there's a reason why I switched from Nintendo to PlayStation, and there's a reason why some people switched from Nintendo to PlayStation and then picked up a Nintendo years later because of those exclusives. Exclusives are important. Never allow anyone to tell you anything different. Exclusives are very important to the lifestyle of console gamers and the industry, you know, the health of the industry. Exclusives are good. It keeps that competition fresh, and it makes people want to do more and do better when it comes to creating games. Oh man. Woo! Some good Game Pass water right there. So, we're done with a little bit of a news and updates over here to see what's going on with Xbox. Nothing of value, if we're being 100% honest. Like, and I really wish I could tell you there was something of value that they're releasing, but there isn't. Most of the stuff that they're showing off is multi-platform titles. They have access to Helldivers 2 starting next week on Xbox platforms such as Xbox Series X and S. And Halo is going to have Halo ODST is going to have a crossover. And that's it. That's the highlight of Xbox. If you could say what is the game that is breathing any type of life into the Xbox platform in the last 6 months, you would have to look at Helldivers 2. I've never seen the type of YouTube views on this YouTube channel that I've seen after Helldivers 2 was announced. The three highest viewed videos in the last 2 months are from Helldivers, and then after that, it's the Xbox handheld that people actually believed was being made, but it's not the one that they thought it was. Crazy, man. Crazy times. I want to make a poll. I've asked this question on Twitter. I haven't asked it in the community section, but so I'll ask it here first. And the question will be, do you think Xbox fans will pay for Helldivers and the DLC? Let me write that down. One second, man. I'm actually trying to see if I can, see if I can get this emoji, but I can't seem to fucking get that shit. Almost there. Let me see. Paste. Oh, that's nice. Perfect. I want to make sure this poll stands out. Let's see if you guys are going to see what you think. The poll is currently up. As you guys know, this is not a place for trolls. We're talking about gaming and what we've been talking about for the last 5 and also 10 years. Has been very, very important to where we're at right now as a gaming community and as a gaming industry. It did matter that games went to PC. It was a catalyst and it was a downhill spiral for Sony to put their games outside of other platforms on PC and not cell phones. A lot of people thought that when Sony was talking about putting games on other platforms, that they were talking about cell phones. How would that ever be possible when they had already started putting their games on cell phones? So it is not cell phones that you have to worry about. It is, at this point in time, it would be putting their games on Nintendo Switch 2, putting their games on Xbox consoles. That is where we're going. So it matters a lot as a gamer if you care. Other than that, all games will be on all platforms eventually, and gaming will die. There will be way too many options for any single faction of a gamer to actually properly support the industry, and it will implode upon itself. And you already know we're heading in that direction right now. Exclusives are good. It is good for people to be different. It is good for products and establishments to be different from each other. Consumers want different options. That's what we want. Okay? Netflix is different from Disney Plus. Disney Plus is different from HBO Max or HBO Plus or whatever. You know, that is just how it is. And consumers like to have something different. If Reebok tennis shoes and Nike tennis shoes looked exactly the same, what would be the fucking point of buying one over the other? There wouldn't be. So the sentiment that all games should be on all platforms is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. That's what you have third-party multi-platform titles for. But for first-party companies to put their games that are used to sell their hardware on competitors' platforms, that's stupid. That's like McDonald's giving the recipe to their French fries to all their competitors. What would be the point of going to a McDonald's restaurant when they don't have what made them special? And again, just to rant a little bit, I know the individuals that like to use my clips without my permission are currently right now listening. So let me just say this. When I was younger, and a lot of other people in my age bracket was younger, we wanted our parents to stop at McDonald's so we could get a toy in the Happy Meal. That toy in that Happy Meal was not found at the kids' meals at Burger King. Burger King had different toys than McDonald's. And as a kid, you're trying to get your parent to go to one of these establishments to get the toy. At that point in time, you get a Happy Meal, and guess what? Most likely your parents will go buy a meal for themselves at that establishment. That toy got multiple customers to go to a different location. Just that one little exclusive thing. So please, 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 don't show us how ignorant you are when it comes to exclusives and what it means to a consumer to go left or go right. I shouldn't have to explain this to people that are supposed to be adults. If you don't understand this, you probably shouldn't be on YouTube. You're too young to understand. But exclusives matter, and everybody knows it. From clothing to restaurants to even schools that you put your kids in. There's a reason why you want to send your kid to the best college in the United States instead of sending them to any other old college. It's the facilities and things that this one college can give your kid that this other college can't. Exclusive things. Oh my God. It's weird that you have to explain this to people that are supposed to be adults. Exclusives don't matter. We should get rid of exclusives. All games should be on all platforms. You ever hear anybody say any of that bullshit? Guaranteed they're a PC troll. Guaranteed. I've never heard a console gamer ever say some stupid ass shit like that. Never in my fucking life. You know what? Let me go a step further. Focusing on and doing a segue on what we're about to do. Let's go a step further. So we got Monster Hunter. I think that's her. I don't know if that's her though, but that might be her. So we got Monster Hunter Stories 3, right? Now I'm gonna ask Google AI. I already know the answer. You don't, because you're probably a fucking hater. So I'm gonna ask Google AI. Right? I'm gonna tone this Elgato down to 64. Volume. There we go. So let's go do it. So we're about to watch Monster Hunter Stories 3, the trailer for the announcement trailer. I've already beaten Monster Hunter Stories 1. I'm currently playing through Monster Hunter Stories 2. I've already gotten a platinum trophy on Monster Hunter Worlds. I already got the platinum trophy on Monster Hunter Wilds. I played and beat through all of those. There's new content and updates coming to Monster Hunter Wilds that I will participate in. But as of right now, I'm focused on Monster Hunter Stories 2. And after that, I'll be going back through the rest of my amazing backlog of titles. I will be skipping Ghost of Yotai for my own reasons. I will be picking up Battlefield 6 Day 1. And then I'll be just picking up other games through the year on discount. Okay. Is Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 available for the Xbox platforms?
Neither Monster Hunter Stories 1 nor 2 are currently available on Xbox platforms, but the third installment has been announced for Xbox Series 10 and S.
I'm gonna play that one more time for you.
Neither Monster Hunter Stories 1 nor 2 are currently available on Xbox platforms, but the third installment has been announced for Xbox Series 10 and S.
Okay, so let me explain how exclusives work based on a game that we're about to play, like Monster Hunter Stories, right? So, for 12 years that I counted, Nintendo kept Monster Hunter games exclusive to their handheld and consoles, starting from the 3DS all the way up to the very first and second year, I believe, of the Nintendo Switch. With that, there was some Monster Hunter games I really just didn't know anything about. A good amount of the normal brand of Monster Hunter games. And then Monster Hunter Stories, which I thought, because it was called Monster Hunter Stories, that...
Oh, shit.
I'm doing a live stream. I'm about to leave up out of here. I'm doing a live stream on YouTube. I was still in the party. I was wondering why my audio was low. So, long story short, let me get back to it. So, Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2... I didn't know anything about 2. I knew about 1. I saw it in passing, and I thought it was a Telltale game, right? I thought it was like a Telltale game where you kind of like just push buttons and, you know, I don't know. Quick time, what is it called? Quick time event title? I thought it was a quick time event type of game. That's what I thought it was. Didn't know it was a turn-based. Didn't know it was a Pokemon style. I just didn't know. Me and Truity saw Monster Hunter Stories 3 announcement trailer. And I know one thing. I was like, bro, I need to figure out what the fuck this is. They got a third installment. What is 1 and 2 about? 1 and 2 must be good if they got a third installment. So I started doing research. I said, fuck it. I didn't really see a lot of gameplay. I said, let me just go pick up 1. And I played the shit out of it. I think after day 2, I went and picked up part 2 before it went back to normal price. So I picked up 2 individually for $19.99 with plus tax. I could have picked up both of them at the same time for $34 plus tax, but I was not 100% confident, right? So that was my fault. Long story short, I owned part 1 and 2. Now, I beat part 1 in record time, if I'm talking about my time schedule. So I beat part 1. I'm on part 2. Part 1 came out on 3DS in 2016. Part 2 came out on Nintendo Switch in 2021. Both Part 1 and Part 2 came to PlayStation and PC for the first time in 2024, which was last year. That means there were multiple years that we didn't have access to these Monster Hunter games. So even after the mainline type of Monster Hunter games were no longer exclusive to Nintendo and they could not lock them down, Nintendo was still locking down certain Monster Hunter games. I've talked about this for many years. Whether you acknowledge it or not, it doesn't matter. I have multiple videos confirming of the atrocities of Nintendo locking certain games down. In my personal opinion, should not have been locked down since, again, the Monster Hunter series started on PlayStation consoles. So, and the very first Monster Hunter handheld game was produced on the PlayStation Portable. So, go check your history. I was there. You might have not been there. You may have not been aware, but I was there. So, the first console that ever had a Monster Hunter game was a PlayStation 2. The first handheld that ever had a Monster Hunter game was a PlayStation Portable. So again, Monster Hunter Stories came out in 2016. It didn't come to PlayStation systems until 2024. Monster Hunter Stories 2 came out on Nintendo Switch in 2021. It didn't come to PlayStation systems until 2024. Both of these games came to PlayStation systems in 2024. 1 took forever. 2, just a few years. Both of these games are not on Xbox. That's where it gets crazy. So, again, from 2016 to 2024, Monster Hunter Stories was only on Nintendo Switch, cell phone, and maybe PC. Then came to PlayStation in 2024. Monster Hunter Stories 2, if I'm not mistaken, came to PlayStation and PC in 2024, which was last year. Both Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 are still not on Xbox. Now, one of the reasons is probably because these two games are not going to do good on Xbox. Nobody in their casual mind on Xbox are going to play these types of games. There's nothing wrong with these games, by the way. There's nothing wrong. But I will say one thing. If you want to skip part 1, you could skip part 1 by just watching the anime series and then go and play part 2. So if you don't feel like you want to play part 1 and you really don't want to go that far back in time, you don't play part 1. Just watch the anime series and learn about the story and then go play part 2. So what I'm saying is Xbox doesn't have access to part 1 and 2, but they're going to get the third installment. This is the same thing that happened with Kingdom Hearts, where they got Kingdom Hearts 3, but they didn't get Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, or any of the other crazy amounts of Kingdom Hearts games until after the third installment was released on Xbox. Will this happen with Monster Hunter Stories? Probably not a chance. Capcom's well aware that Xbox fans don't buy games, and they don't like to broaden their horizon. They really only like to play shooting games and sports games and racing games, and that's it. So they're not getting 1 and 2. But 2 is the better of the two. Because again, at least it came out on the Switch, and at least got a massive visual enhancement. From what we know, and I'll go ask Google again just to get that that verbal confirmation for you, but Monster Hunter Stories 2 is running at 4K 60 on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro. That's what I believe. Both games were running at 60, but I don't know what the visual quality was like on I don't know what the visual quality was like for part 1. I know it was 1080p or above, but yeah, let's go duo. What is the resolution and frame rate of Monster Hunter Stories on the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro? Monster Hunter Stories on PlayStation 5 targets 4K resolution at 60 frames per second in the performance mode. In its resolution mode, it aims at 4K 30. That doesn't make sense. Because it doesn't let you select the mode, so they're wrong on that one. Let me go put Monster Hunter Stories 2. Monster Hunter Stories, PlayStation can achieve 60 PlayStation 5 can achieve 60 frames, while the PlayStation 5 Pro version may differ in enhanced visuals and potentially higher frame rates and resolution depending on the chosen mode. But they don't allow you to change modes unless they do. Maybe they do, but maybe they don't. I don't think they give you an option to change the modes over here. I think you just, because this is the thing about this, even though both of these games came over to PlayStation last year, they were both released as PS4 titles and not PS5 titles. The good thing about that, it gave PlayStation 4 gamers to play Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. And then if you did have a PlayStation 5, you could also play Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. That way they wouldn't have to make two different versions. But Monster Hunter Stories 2, although it could have gotten a PlayStation 5 up enhancement, it didn't get one. Yeah, it didn't get one. But this is what's going on with it. Got a little bit of fan service for, I would believe, one of the love interests. And then we just got a little bit of other content going on here. But not a lot. They didn't really do a lot. They do seem to have the outfits from part 1. As again, just a little throwback. They have the outfits from part 1. So that's pretty cool. But it looks like it's running at 4K 60, but we don't know. So I'll just do another test. It says smooth 60 frames. Monster Hunter Stories, you can play up to 14. No, that's a PC version. Nope, that's I would love to watch this one, but I don't know.
Hi everyone, this is Ethan.
I've seen types of videos like this.
Oily, shiny, dry, and tight.
But I haven't really watched this individual's video. His views are low, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Let me just go back. This will be a timestamp for resolution and performance, but let me go and check out that comparison. I would assume that it's doing 4K 60 because I know the PS5 can do it, and they released the game during the generation of a PS5, but we could just mark it up to 1080p 60, but I think it's above 1080p.
Hi everyone, this is Ethan. And in
Okay, so this is what we got. We got PS5, PS4, and Switch. It's it looks very drowned out. As you can see right here, it's very drowned out between Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4 when it comes to colors. It's very vibrant over here. Like the colors really pop with HDR. And I won't be using HDR because I have it hooked up to the Elgato.
as you see,
But
every console looks
even
different
without
in clarity
HDR,
and
you can
detail.
see that the colors pop a lot more. Again, I'm just gonna zoom in here, and you can clearly see. Well, yeah, you can clearly see that on the right hand side, which is the PS4 version, the colors pop a lot more than the left hand side, which is the Switch version, and the resolution looks better too. This person probably has one of the worst quality comparisons because, as you know, I have the game and it doesn't look anywhere close to this in the blurriness, but I will try to see if, nope, he just has it in 1080p.
Nintendo Switch
I'm guessing that maybe he did the comparison himself, or he may have taken this from someone else, but that's not it. Let me go see if I can find one more, and then I'm going to go play the game. Monster Hunter Stories 2 comparison, PS4, PS5. Well, they did a Switch. Let's go see.
You can get this fixed now and pay later. You can get this.
Yeah, they have the bundle. I didn't know the bundle was still on sale, but the bundle is, I guess the bundle's still on sale, and you can pick up part 1 and 2 for like, what, $34, right?
Hi everyone, this is Ethan. And in this video, we are going to compare the graphics between Nintendo Switch and the PS5.
So this guy is only producing his comparisons in 1080p, which kind of sucks, because the Switch is going to run it at a much lower performance, but the PlayStation 4 and 5 is going to run it higher. One thing we can tell is that, again, even when you're just looking right here, you can tell that the colors are much more vibrant on PlayStation. That's just one thing that you can tell. It's much more vibrant. It almost looks exactly the same, but it's much more vibrant. Because he posted the video at 1080p, you can't really tell the difference with visual quality, except for if you was to, I guess, play mine. But when I look for comparisons, he's the only individual that posts a comparison. So YouTube is only showing me his comparison, which kind of sucks. He's the only individual that's posting in comparisons of Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter is not as big as it used to be. Monster Hunter Stories isn't as big as it's going to be. Sorry, I misspoke there. Monster Hunter is big, but Stories is not. It's it's like a sub game. But see, if you can just look over here, this is Monster Hunter Stories 2, which we're going to play. Again, a lot more detail. The grass, they have blades of grass now. And then on the first game, it was just like, it's just grass, it's green. There's no blades, they're just green. That's what it looked like. A lot more detail. Different engine. Visuals are different. Combat, pretty much the same. Still a turn-based game. The fundamentals are still there. But the animations are so much better. So I'm going to go play the game because I don't know anybody that isn't this guy. There's one guy right here. I'm going to try to check this one out. I don't know anybody that isn't this guy that has posted it. So I'm going to go take a look real quick. I'm going to put these in my favorites. This review for the Switch version of the game was done 4 years ago. And a lot of other people are getting around to playing it. I think that upon more details of the third installment, people will go back and go play part 1 and 2. Let's go check out this guy's comparison. Hopefully the quality is better.
These dishes just aren't getting
I don't think so. I didn't see a 4K logo.
It's likely your detergent. I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These pods dissolve completely and have Dawn, breaking down up to 100% of tough stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
Hey guys, I am Cal.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a 4K logo.
And in this video, we are compare the graphics.
So I'm guessing it's just gonna still be
PS5
1080p.
are
Yeah.
so realistic in this game. Even the little detailing
I don't know why
background
people
looks
are
is
still
really good.
posting 1080p
detailing are also
gameplay
very
videos
high, and the
of
background
games that
detailing
are
also looking same
well
as
beyond
PS5.
1080p in
As you
visuals.
see, PS5 colors are looking really great in this game. PS5 looks so good in the Nintendo.
So one thing we can see is the better colors. That's one thing. Better colors. I would assume better resolution, but if you're looking at these drowned out YouTube videos that are locked to 1080p, you will probably think that this game looks just like that until you watch this video. And I think I'm gonna need to post a raw 4K Monster Hunter Stories video just for historical reasons, because there's a limit on that. I don't really see that on YouTube, which is kind of fucking bad. So again, I'm noticing that the colors are more vibrant on my TV than they are on the preview video for my YouTube channel. And that's because I don't think that the full effect of the HDR is passing through. But it's not like super drowned out like what we just saw, but it is pretty drowned out. It's way more vibrant. Like the blue is just really popping. Great game. What I'll do is I'll make a 4K 60 Monster Hunter gameplay video directly from the PS5, and I'll post it to the YouTube channel. And I'm hoping that maybe I can get one of those up. I don't know. Soon. But it won't be passing through the Elgato. I want the full effect of everything, so I'll unhook the Elgato and just have it raw. Because you have to see what this game truly looks like. The 60 frames, though, is going to be a good touch, because from all the videos we watched, none of those videos were 1080p 60. They were just 1080p 30. That, I still don't understand that one. So, again, this is Monster Hunter Stories 2. This is our featured game for JayTech's Play live stream today. I just messed around with the Pookie, which is a poison type bird that I first fought on Monster Hunter Worlds. Now again, I did not play any of the Monster Hunter games on 3DS, Wii, or Wii U, and I know there were tons of Monster Hunter games in the 12-year span. I did play Monster Hunter alternative games that were on PlayStation Vita, like Tokenin. Shit, I forgot that one. It's that one that I always fucking forget. That's why I like to name it. Okay, it's not Astral Chain. I can't remember it. Fuck it. But there was a game called Tokenin, Soul Sacrifice, God Eater, and there's one more that it got remastered. My God, why can't I fucking remember it? I'm gonna... What are the 5 Monster Hunter style games that are on the PlayStation Vita? What are the 4 Monster Hunter style games that are on the PlayStation Vita? There's one that I always forget. I always fucking... Freedom Wars! Fuck! I always fucking forget that. So yeah, it's Freedom Wars, God Eater, Tokenin, and Soul Sacrifice. Those were the pillars of the Monster Hunter alternative games because we didn't have Monster Hunter games on Vita that PlayStation and Vita gamers like myself would play. Some of those games came over to the PlayStation 4, and I think that was Tokenin and God Eater. Then when it came to PlayStation 5, Freedom Wars got a re-release, so it was playable on PlayStation 5. They said, in addition, Ragnarok Odyssey was a Monster Hunter style game, which I did purchase on a Vita, and I did play a lot. I think I was sitting at like 80-something on the trophies. I almost platinumed the game, but it had RNG shit with collecting cards inside the game. I just wasn't able to do that. So there's actually 5, but it's really 4. Soul Sacrifice, Freedom Wars, Tokenin, and God Eater. So yeah, I didn't pick up a Nintendo game system or handheld and just play those games. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So I'll say one thing. Visuals are much better. Performance is still about the same. It's still a raw locked 60 frames, so there's nothing bad there, but there's nothing good. It's not like doing 120 right here. I am noticing that when you leave the town, you do have you can play at different times of day. So I can leave out and it'll be afternoon, or I can leave out and it'll be evening. I guess evening will be closer to nighttime, but is it actually nighttime? No, it's not actually nighttime. But it is afternoon. The sun does look like it's going down. The more that I walk around, I don't know if the sun will go down, but that'll be something we'll discover together. Right now, I'm just going to run around and try to get some materials. Did you play Sword of the Sea? Did I play Sword of the Sea? No, I did not. My focus right now is Monster Hunter Stories 2 for this live stream. I do have Sword of the Sea downloaded, but that's not what I'm going to be playing right now. So I may dip into that at the end of the live stream, and if so, you will see a timestamp written down for it once the live stream is publicly posted. But as of right now, I am not playing Sword of the Sea, but I have claimed it as far as the PlayStation Plus little incentive. So I have it downloaded. I did not buy the game, but I'm going to see what it's all about. I'm a big fan of water, and it does look like it has some really good looking water. So I can't confirm that I'm going to play it at the end of the live stream, but I may dip my toes into it. I have it downloaded. I have not played it. That is not what this live stream is about. You know, I'll let you guys know when I start to play it. Trust me. But you can get Sword of the Sea for the higher tier of PlayStation Plus. It is not, and I repeat, it is not a PlayStation Plus monthly game. It is for the higher tier of PlayStation Plus. It is not a PlayStation Plus monthly game. So right now I am just running around out here. This is another thing that I'm actually happy about. The water in this game is much better. Like, it moves. It's not fucking flat. And I just wanted to show you, I have a video that I'm planning for just a comparison of the water for these two games. One I had already recently captured. And look at this. Look at the water for part 1. Now remember, part 1 was made for the 3DS. So we got a PS4 version of a 3DS game. The only good thing is the resolution is locked and the frame rate is locked. But this is what it looked like on the first game, which I played for 5 different live streams. But this is what it looked like. What's interesting is I still got the same pig. I still got the same pig only because he's a fucking powerhouse. A motherfucker strong as shit. This is what the water looks like. Okay, hold on. The sun was going down. Now the sun is fully down. I missed that transition. And what's going on in the sky is reflected in the water, so I do like that. The water may have ray tracing on a third one. It'll be up to them if they want to do that. Nice ripples in the water now. I'm gonna fight them, see what the sword's all about. I was gonna fight you, but fuck that up. Okay. They're gonna do speed, so I'm gonna do technical.
Eyes on the prize.
143 damage. You're dead. $135 damage.
Kinship always wins.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got 2 new monsters with me. Got an S for that one. Okay, cool. So you are ranked on this game at the end of your missions. The higher your rank, the more materials, the more items you acquire from the mission or from the fight. So that's pretty cool. The lower your rank, the less items you require from the fight. Okay, so Truity was telling me about something. Now, I don't know if I have the quest yet, but he was telling me something. Wait, what's that? There's a lot of materials that I like to collect, because you never know. Like all of this. Heroes, potential. Oh, shit. Okay. It's crazy how powerful the greatsword is, my greatsword is, and I haven't leveled it up to 3. But I am out here trying to find a monster that allowed me to make the sword in the first place. Because I'm hoping that I can farm him so that I can make the 3rd update for the weapon and also get his armor. And possibly upgrade the armor. See, look at that spiderweb in front of the cave. I'm only going to be going inside golden caves. I think there's one far over there. The draw distance is crazy because I can see that golden cave all the way across the fucking water. And it's going to be right there when I go over there. So draw distance on this game is really, really good. All of these enemies should be one hit. They should be one hit. What the fuck? 290 damage. Okay, that was overkill. They weren't one hit. Well, animation, voice acting, all fucking amazing. Great JRPG right here. Didn't really know you needed it. I didn't know I wanted it until the third installment showed itself. And one of the reasons why is because, again, Nintendo, they had the rights to this game. They kept it exclusive, especially the first one from 2016 all the way to 2024. Monster Hunter Stories 1 was exclusive to Nintendo systems and cell phone. When it came to PlayStation, I was like, I didn't know it even was over here. I mean, I might have saw it in passing, but I just didn't even care. I was like, whatever. It's only because they announced that third one, I was like, let me go back and see what the fuck I missed. What makes this game so special that they wanted to make a third one? I didn't look at any of the IGN reviews. I didn't look at anybody's review. All I did was look at a small slither of gameplay, and I made the decision that I want this game. We're gonna go kill some bugs right after I harvest some more materials. We need all this honey. Y'all know what Monster Hunter is all about. You gotta harvest this material. You're gonna be making potions and shit. And it looks like I found another golden cave before going across the river. One hit. When you see shit like that, that's called a reversal. Means my monster's stronger than them. And I'll do a counter attack or counter damage. I'll say counter damage because if I said attack, you would expect that animation, but you don't see that animation. Now, there are counter attacks and there are counter hits where you will see the monster do the animation. I've only seen that when going up against a boss, where the boss does a counter strike to my strike. But if your monster is that tough, so the monster will hit you and you will cause counter damage. It's almost is assuming that your monster has some sort of spiky shell or something like that. Think of it like that. Like, oh, that weak monster is going to hit your monster and your monster has a spiky shell. It's going to cause some damage upon that hit. And that's kind of what's going on. Although some monsters don't have spikes. But you get my point. So this is a cave. If you want to call it a little dungeon. There are caves all around here. You go into these caves to get a good chance of getting an egg. The eggs are basically the Pokemon or the Pokeballs. These caves also have treasure chests. So again, if you want to call it a dungeon, you could call it a dungeon. One shot hit. Overkill. One shot hit. Overkill. So that counts as one turn. Normally, if you can beat a monster in one turn, you're strong. And also, if you beat a monster in one turn, that means you're going to probably get an S. And that's what you want. Okay, here's a treasure chest. Gathering charm. Oh, there you go. Now, in the first portion of this game, pretty much like in the first game, I'm going to be using this bull, or this boar. You can call him bull or a boar. I call him bull, but he's a boar. I named him Katakis. So, this boar that I named Katakis is very strong. You can pretty much figure out why, because his tusks are so fucking long and sharp. Frostbite Slash with a €5 super chat. I'm attending Gamescom this week. I'll put some reviews in the Discord for the games. Okay, cool. Cool. That's going to be awesome. Okay. Big shout out to my boy Frostbite. Big shout out to Frostbite. He's going to be going to Gamescom. It's in his area. Okay, that's going to be awesome. I don't know what games are going to be playable. I think Resident Evil is going to be playable. I know that PlayStation Access has a 10-minute video. I need to watch that when I get a chance. But that's going to be dope. Yeah, I'm looking at the gameplay right now on my live stream, and it's that 60 frames per second that makes this game really pop. I've heard that the sequel had a lot of performance issues on the Switch. So yeah, you can pick it up on the normal Switch, or you can pick it up and play it on the Switch 2, where I'm trying to remember his name. Oz. That's not me. Damn, I forgot his name. I'm gonna call him Oz. Oz had told us, because he's a Nintendo Switch representative for the PlayStation Legion, he told us if you play this game on the Switch 2, it has a locked frame per second, so you won't have to worry about the bad performance. But you could also play this on the PS5 or PS4, and it will probably have a locked one. Okay, so there's a vine here, and I can't climb it. I don't have the monster to climb it. Now, normally on the other Monster Hunter games, you guys already know that you can climb vines as a normal human. This game, they're like, nah, you gotta kind of force you to get a monster that knows how to do a certain skill, like swim or anything like that. I kind of understand. Okay. So the good thing is, there's an egg up there, and there's a monster up there. So our focus right now is just to gather all of the materials around the nest, and then go get the egg. Or circle through the eggs to see which one's good and which one's bad. Okay, I think we're good. If I'm not mistaken, rummaging through too many eggs will wake up the monster, and then you'll fight the monster, and you'll, have to run out of the cave with the egg. There is a chance. Oh, yeah, there is a chance that one of the eggs will belong to the monster that's overlooking the nest, but majority of the time it's not like that, because again, it's Monster Hunter, so you can kind of expect RNG. Okay. Now, I'll say this. When you go into gold caves, this is how it's supposed to be. When you go into gold caves, it gives you a better chance to pick up an egg that has special properties. And you know that when you kind of search for the egg and it glows. So this is a Pookie egg, but I'm not going to get that right now. I'm going to see if there's a special Pookie egg. There we go. There's the special Pookie egg. So I can put the special Pookie egg into my inventory and have a more special version of that monster that may have better stats than the current Pookie that I have. Now, what kind of sucks is I'm going to have to go back to the town and hatch it and then leave out again. But I'm going to, and not all the time does the monster wake up, but a good amount of the times the monster will wake up. I'm going to head on over to the far end of the island that I saw and see if I can go to that cave that I saw across the pond. I know my eyes aren't fucking horrible, so I'm pretty sure that I saw a gold cave over there. Yeah, it's still over there. So in this game, they make it very easy for you to switch weapons. For these shelled creatures, that they claim that you need a weapon. You can also see when you're about to attack which weapon it's weak against. I'm currently on level 13, True Woody. I believe all my monsters are on level 13. Yeah. Everybody's on 13 except for the 2 new monsters. They're on level 7. Actually, I just started playing not too long ago. I was playing Delta Force. I did a news and updates, and I also did a little bit of a history lesson on this game. Okay, man, I'm gonna try that out soon. You said push L2 and R2 to end the battle early. I'll try that out soon. That's nice. That's very helpful. So they got a quick finish. I like that. That's dope. So if you're too strong and you still want to fight weaker monsters, you can do a quick finish and quickly get your ass up out of that battle. Not all monsters are going to do it. This one probably not. Nope, this one does not have a quick finish, but I do remember these guys. I think they give you 16 or 18 experience, so I'm excited about that. Let's get it. 351 damage, good. That bull drone is tough. He's a tough motherfucker. God damn, he's tough. Beautiful. 280 critical attack. Let's do it. Do a little bit of overkill. All of this right here is what makes me love it. It has the identity of an anime, and I love it. $1,095 critical attack damage. I love it. Overkill, but very worth it. I got 24. Never mind. I got 24 experience for that one. Nice. I know I had to get an S for that. Damn, you level 36. What the fuck? So I'm gonna head for this gold cave, and then I'm gonna go back in there and progress. I think though that all my people should be like level 14. Still gonna kill enemies on the way. Ah, look, there's a bull drone over here in the water. And you got 2 small baby bull drones. Damn. That was a really good lethal tackle. He eating all these hits, man. That's what I'm talking about.
You did it!
24 experience. just hunting around for some materials and a little bit of easy experience on the way to this golden cave. That's what I like to see. Okay, we got two honeys over here. Let's get that. We need that later. And here's that cave I was looking at all the way from over there. I can't believe it. I was all the way over there and I saw this shit. The draw distance on this fucking game is crazy. What the everlasting fuck? How the fuck was that a surprise? That was a surprise. Fuck. That's a surprise, like a real surprise. Okay, let me see. Let me try something. And lucky I didn't upgrade my hammer yet. I'm definitely leveling up off this shit. Overkill. Could have did that attack on the main monster. Oh yeah. He about to get whooped. He fell. He fell down. He about to get whooped. He about to get whooped. It's over, buddy. Future generations, what's going on? I mean, so this is the thing. The normal Monster Hunter games, World and Wilds and Rise, they're like action RPGs, right? That's what they are. You find them, you track the monster, you find the monster, you hit them with big weapons. That's what Monster Hunter is. Obviously, you're gathering materials along the way, and you use those monster parts to make better weapons and make better armor. Monster Hunter Stories is basically a turn-based Pokemon-style RPG version of Monster Hunter. So it's still everything you know about Monster Hunter, but again, now you can get the eggs of some of the more popular monsters that you fought and then use those monsters against other monsters. But you will also be fighting alongside those monsters that are fighting other monsters. I'm not gonna lie, I dozed off. I don't know why. I don't think I'm sleepy. I just think this game is way too fucking relaxing for me. And I'm laying down right now, and I don't think I should be doing that. But it's way too relaxing. I kind of dozed off, and then I ended up fighting a cuckoo. I didn't even see him over here. Maybe the waterfall was like masking his presence, but because I did not see him over there. Okay. It looks like we gathered everything. We fought. Who was over there? Oh, butterfly. Let's go inside and see what's going on. Oh, wait up. What's this? Oh, they added these things back. This is a cat little umbrella stand thing. I remember these things. They were on a first game, and it gave you a way to kind of like fast travel. And it looks like now it'll give you a way to like change the time of day, but you can also use it to save. So now my people are level 14. Send that over to True Woody so you don't have to ask. I know you gotta ask. It's kind of weird that they put a cat stand right next to a golden cave, so maybe it's gonna be a little challenging in there. I'm gonna check it out. It's a treasure chest right here, and there's an egg right there. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's a hard dungeon. It doesn't look like a long dungeon either. Ooh, strength neutral. Ooh, should I use that for the pig? That's something good. That's some good shit right there. Oh, come on, man. Exactly. You shouldn't even try. Oh, fuck. We had to do the dumb shit. He got the rock in his hand. Basically a shield. Got him. He's dead. I fought a bird. Is that another bird up there? This is a short fucking cave. That's wild. Nope. Oh. Mushrooms. Things look a little bit more realistically sized on this game, so it's a little bit more difficult to find the gathering points. Let me make sure. Did I pick up everything? Make sure. Looked like I gathered all the materials. Let's go try to see. Oh, it's not a fucking chicken. It's a bull. Here's something special. Okay, it's another Pookie egg. So I got two, I think I got two special Pookie eggs. So we're gonna see if they're special, more special than the one I got. Although that one's been leveling up the whole time. I didn't know I could do that.
Kinship always wins.
Got S for that one. I like that you run a little bit faster with the egg on this game. Oh, okay. I want to follow this one pathway. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but... This is a treasure chest. I don't know. I'm just gonna gather some materials and call it a day. Thank you for telling me about this quick finish. I'm gonna be using the fuck out of that. Tool trap. Can't go there. Figure that out later. 3 pigs. Oh, okay. Oh, I can do a quick finish to this? Oh, shit. I thought I was too weak for that. Okay, doesn't look like I can do anything else. This is a... This is an Eden thing, right? I remember what they said. The bottle caps are in here. And some other shit. It's like a treasure chest too. Treasure chest right here. Oh shit, there's another one over there too. Oh, this could be a good cave. 4 bottle caps. Not today. Okay, so we jumped over there to get there. We did that to do that. We jump over. Oh, it's a Pookie Pookie! Yeah, boy! I needed to fight one of you. I needed to fight one of you. Getting a little excited over here. Come on, bull. Kill him. Kill them all. Kill the bugs. And I'll take the Pookie Pookie. Oh my god. He's fucked. He's fucked. Oh yeah, it's over, buddy. Oh, how you lose that matchup? Got you. It's time to go. Let's do it. What's the difference between a hunter or a paleo? I don't know what a paleo is. I don't know what a paleo is. Let me see if I can help you. Paleo. Do you mean to say palico? Paleo. Palia. There's a game called Palia. But I don't know what the difference is because I haven't played one of those games. But again, on Monster Hunter, your objective as a hunter is to kill monsters and then use their body parts as new armor and new weapons. All you gotta do is one more attack. And you did. Killed him in 6 turns, but I think you did pretty good. I wanted to get an S, but just not in the cards. If you mean Palico, the Palico is the cat. The cat normally assists you on missions, not only just gathering things aside you, but also helping you fight the monster. It's like your sidekick. It's like your pet, but also like your sidekick. Yeah, that's a big ass cave. I like it though. There's a lot of monsters in it. Yeah, there's a dead end. Oh, treasure chest. Wait, what the fuck? We get a... Bro, I can quick finish a fucking one of them now? What the shit? Okay. A win is a win. I got 5 more bottle caps. Good shit. There's so much material in this cave. There's so many monsters in this cave. I love it. I love it here. Oh man, there's a whole nother part to this shit. Can't swim across, can I? Nope, I can't. And how do I get over here? I can't. There's a boulder in the way. Oh, but the Kutku can fuck up the boulder. That was helpful. Oh my god, this is a big dungeon, but I like it. I'm getting a lot done in here. I'm fighting a lot of monsters. Golden fragment. I love how big this dungeon is, man. I love it. Got some more bottle caps. Damn, I got a lot of bottle caps in this cave. Nice. And there's another treasure chest in the throne room. Wow, that's nice. There's 8 bottle caps right there. That's nice. Alright, I wanted that. You got a quick finish anyway, buddy. Ran into a fucking boss. Damn it, I knew I fucking forgot something. Look at that. There's a fucking... shit, there's a bone and a mushroom. I hate when I forget shit. Well, fuck it. I gotta leave now. What's that? Oh, okay, Truity. Truity has been a member for 62 months on this YouTube channel, and he says he likes that the game doesn't have... So can I just go in? I can go... Oh, okay, I already explored it. Cool. There's not a lot of loading screens in this game, but I think that it could have worked. I don't know. I think it could have worked out with even less, or less loading screens or completely none. If it was made on the right systems, which would have been the PS5, but it was made for the Switch. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, there you go. Cut right up here. And you're gonna keep spawning up here, aren't you? Okay. Wait a minute, there's still some over here. Yeah, this quick finish is really handy. Again, sometimes you grind in RPGs and like you're already powered, you're overpowered, and I don't know. You still gotta fight those smaller monsters, but in this game it's like, hey, tap these two buttons and you can finish the monster off real quick instead of going through the whole battle. Not every time you're doing a one hit. I'll say one thing, when I go back to the town, I'll have all the materials I need for pretty much anything. I do want to fight a Pookie maybe once or twice more so that I can make sure I have all the parts from that. Let me go over there and fuck with those bulls. They always like giving me, like I said, anywhere between 16 and 24 experience. Fight a good group of those. And there we go. Those are 3 bulls. Maybe about 24 experience. 18. Oh, almost. There you go. There's 12 experience, 16 experience. There we go. Just for the fuck of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nice. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm back. I had to get my food. Okay. Damn, this is why you do quick battles, because you still gotta have to deal with the fuckery. Don't worry, buddy. I got something for you. Yeah, how you feel about that, buddy? Probably not getting an S on this one, but... Oh, you're retreating.
You smashed it.
Whole type of fucking mistake. And I only got 6 experience out of that bullshit. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt you down, buddy. Fuck this. Fuck that. Where's the cave? This is it. Okay. Be easy enough. Got some bones here. Got a treasure chest just hanging around here. Antidote. That's good. I like that sometimes the caves are smaller depending on where the monster goes. But then again, when you really think about it, caves are small too in the real Monster Hunter games. Just find them napping wherever. Well, a win is a win. First pick, something special. Okay. I'm about to head back to town and call it a day. As soon as I go and get whatever materials over here. What the hell is going on over here? Oh, okay. Spiderweb. Pana Everden. Okay. We haven't went to this Everden, so we're gonna have to go here. How big is this one? This one looks pretty big. No, I'll taste that. We're doing a quick battle. Fuck you guys. I don't know why more games don't add that shit. That's a really amazing thing to add. Okay, so the good thing is they got a lot of treasure chests over here. Sadly, I don't have a monster that can swim over there to get that one. So I'm fucked. And then there seems to be a treasure chest up here. I can't climb up there, so I'm fucked on that one too. I'm gonna go through here and hope that I can get a treasure chest. Nice. Got a new necklace. Should probably go see what that is. That's pretty cool. Okay, I don't know what this area is. All I know is a lot of enemies over here. Last time you couldn't do that. Now you can. Is there anything of value over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I defeated. Let me see. We came from here to cross through here to go over here. To go over here. So we can get the egg. Oh, okay. Wait up. It's not an egg over there? It's another chest? It's a big ass cave, man. It's a big ass cave. Or a big ass dungeon. What the hell is really going on over here? Damn, that motherfucker tried to fucking kill me just now. That's what I'm looking for, that 24 experience. Yep, there you go. That makes perfect sense. I'm not going to be able to jump up there, but I will be able to climb up there. Fuck. It's a beautiful dungeon, man. So, the majority of treasure chests that I've seen in this game, in this dungeon, if not all of them, I can't get to. Because I don't have a monster that can climb or swim. That's something I need to desperately change immediately. Okay, so there's a treasure chest in the egg room, in the egg nesting room, and it's on the floor, so that's good. Bottle caps. I missed a lot of bottle caps.
What a heart-pounding battle!
Two of the weaker ones are about to level up. Okay, so these types of monster dens, you can only pick one egg, and it'll be the specific egg of that monster. That's nice. I wanted to do one more thing before I get up out of here. What'd I do? What'd I do? I think I fucked up. I think I clicked X right in front of a fucking cave. Yep, I think I made a mistake and press X right in front of a cave. Ah, that sucks. The only good thing about this is I don't see any monsters. This looks exactly like the same cave I just came out of. Almost identical. Almost identical. What the chance? What is this? Let's get it. Okay. kinship always wins. There we go. Got some pigs. Oh, I fucked that up. I forgot.
Kinship always wins.
I don't know what about this. This keeps relaxing the fuck out of me, and I keep fucking dozing off. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is even that? I can't fucking explain it. I don't know. Maybe it's lack of sleep. I'll figure it out. I spent a lot of time out there. I'm gonna go and turn in any of these side quests, and then let me turn this one in. Oh, we just gotta offer charms, okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, motherfucker, you a little tough over there. There we go. I like what we doing here. It's alright though. We got you. Let me see. That's my fault, 100%. I'm not gonna use that. Maybe I should.
Show me what you got.
Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Man. Am I gonna make it? I'm trying to think what the fuck is gonna be done. You're not gonna do that. Beat you. Come on, we need to win this shit. shit better work.
This'll put you out of commission.
That sucked. How can you defeat all of them in one turn? Or within 5 turns? That makes absolutely no sense. I'm not as strong yet. I'm gonna have to do that again later. Nothing different when it comes to that. So I believe I can get rid of him. Not really doing anything different. 23 attack. 23 attack. 21 defense. 21 defense. Okay. Only one empty. Only one empty. Yep, release. Okay, so I'm all done with that. Doesn't look like there's a lot of stables over there, not like last time. Now, I will say, there seems to be a sub-quest here.
Hello.
Oh, I do have dust rooms. Didn't even know I had them.
Wow. Thank you.
Hello.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so I didn't even know I had that quest from him. Trudy had told me about the dust rooms,
Welcome.
the dust rooms quest, but I didn't know I even picked a lot of them up. I just pick up a lot of shit anyway, so I guess I just picked up the right shit. There we go. I was looking for this. I was looking for the bull hammer. I'm looking for the bull hammer. I know that shit was around here somewhere. poison sack. Fucking knew it. Okay. Bull drone armor. That's interesting. I fought a lot of bull drones. I should be able to max this armor out. I should have a shitload of money too.
Thank you. Welcome.
I'm gonna try my best to level this damn shit up. Can I max it out? That's the question. I can max it out.
Thank you.
Got that God of War armor going on here. With the bull drone. Okay, I see you. I don't ever remember what the bull drone armor looked like on the first generation Monster Hunter games. Because it was more of like, okay, yeah, you see them, you fight them. You don't really, like, not every monster deserves an armor set or a weapon. And as a hunter, like, you're not making every set. Dope. Nice. Not gonna go that flashy. do this. Looks dope. Yeah, that'll work. Doesn't look like the cat has anything. I would love an outfit to make the cat look like a normal cat. That'd be dope. I'm pretty sure they'll have something like that on the new one. Got that warrior armor on. So a good amount of the quests are done. I would just have to... Nah, I'm gonna do all the quests. Then I'm gonna do the fucking... Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Where you at? Where are you at? There you go. Now I'm all done.
Chief, we've got cause for concern. We ran into an Anjanath and a Puke. This place isn't safe.
An Anjanath? Are you sure?
Yeah, it attacked us right out of the blue. I don't know if this is because of Guardian Ratha, but strange things are happening all over the island.
Without Guardian Ratha's influence, the monsters may be having a hard time restraining themselves.
I thought so too. We should investigate the Guardian Ratha woods. That's where all this started.
Of course. You both have my permission to enter the sacred mountain. But make sure you're ready.
I'm hoping I'm gonna be ready. Well, I finished all the side quests. Only thing I would probably need to do is go save my game real quick. But yeah, I'm about to progress. wanted to make it to like level 20 or 15 before this portion, but I'm alright. Let's do this shit. I'll take a wild guess and think that this temple dungeon is gonna be big as fuck. I'll try to respect it by running all the way through it. I can't wait to get some new monsters. Right now I'm kind of like stuck. I know what I'm gonna do. Experience. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the treasure chest is up there. How am I gonna reach it? Don't fucking know. Okay, I got an idea. God damn. Oh, there it is. I'm about to say, man, is that a chest up here or not? Hold on, Steve.
What a heart-pounding battle! Keep up the pace. You smashed it. smashed it! You smashed it! These are sacred grounds. Your grandpa passed away, but his Rathalos came back. Besides Red, Guardian Ratha would never let anyone else ride him. I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this Red guy's not around anymore, right? So why?
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
Yeah, leave it to me! My nose knows there's something here!
Is it? Red! I can't believe my eyes.
Who are you?
Sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
Oh, of course. There's no way it could be. It's just those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
Something's coming! Over there! An Anjanath? And Guardian Ratha's dead? Why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
This looks awfully bad, buddy!
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone? How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it! Ride on!
commission. Commission. Amazing. I wonder if it was thanks to that kinship stone.
Whoa! The kinship stone powered up! Seems like this one works differently than the ones I know. My old partner's kinship stone powered up after purifying the Black Blight.
The Black Blight? I've heard of that. There's no way it could have come back, right?
Right. Whatever's going on here, it's something totally different. It makes my fur stand on end. But this could be something even worse.
It's like Chief Gara said. Guardian Ratha leaving must have started all this. That's probably why the Anjanath lost control too.
You okay, buddy?
Just as I thought. You really are like Red. My name's Emma. Your grandfather and I were friends long ago. He saved my life. It's something I want to show you. Follow me.
Huh? Wait up!
That's a Rathalos egg, isn't it?
I hid it here so the hunters wouldn't be able to find it.
Smells nice and fresh. For sure a peppy little monster. But the scent is a little different from a regular Rathalos, though.
Guardian Ratha gave this to me before he left. He wanted me to take care of it. That's what it seemed like.
Wait, what?
These strange happenings aren't confined to this island alone. Rathalos are disappearing from their natural habitats. Nobody knows where they're going. Monsters that are usually docile are acting aggressive. There are reports of people being attacked.
That's terrible. So this is happening in other places too?
That's right. The whole world is getting hysterical, and that's why I'm traveling around to find what's causing this catastrophe.
What a mess. So when the ocean changed color and we saw that light, what was all that?
Well, I don't know yet. But I think Red knew something. He spoke about an omen of disaster.
A disaster?
Ah, here you are.
Huh? Chief Gara!
Over here! I saw the riders go this way! They've got to be hiding that Rathalos somewhere. Find them!
The hunters believe we're harboring a dangerous monster. They won't stop until they've found what they're after.
If they see this egg, we're gonna be in trouble!
That egg.
We should go to Ruto Village. The hunters can't harm us there.
Ruto Village?
It's where I live. It's a Wyverian settlement. Humans aren't allowed in without permission. The hunters won't be able to follow us there. Come with me, please. I just know this Rathalos will help us once it hatches.
You want to come too? What's the matter? Are you scared? There is nothing to fear. It's a big world out there. But Rathalos will guide you.
That's my buddy! I knew you'd come around!
But, Chief Gara...
It's no mere coincidence. You were given Red's kinship stone, and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny. In Ruto Village, you can hear the legend of Ray's Wing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
The hunters were talking about that, right? A Rathalos with the power to bring ruin to the world?
So the legend goes. I have a feeling it has a connection to the peculiar occurrences of late.
All right. Leave the hunters to me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. But it'll work out. I'm sure You've got what it takes to make it through this. You're my first student after all, right? You watch out for the newbie. Got that, Nabiru?
Whatever you say, Chief. The two of us will do you proud.
You have your grandpa's determined eyes. Take good care of his kinship stone. Go now. There's a boat at the bottom of the cliff you can use.
Thanks for everything, Dana! Chief Gara! I'll see you again soon!
Thank you so very much. Let's go.
That ship. Hey, where are they going? Fast. Tsukino,
I'm here.
I need you to tail them.
Mission accepted. Moon's blessing emerge.
Hey, is everything okay, buddy? How's the egg holding up? Oh. It looks and smells nice and healthy. It's sure to become a claudacious Rathalos. I can't wait to meet the little guy.
Yes, neither can I. Hey, what's that? Let it go!
Anna! Who was that? And what does he want with Anna?
okay.
That kinship stone. Red? No. Of course not.
This is one of Red's descendants. We met on Hakolo Island.
If you just told me you were going to Hakolo Island. I've been worried sick, Anna. I thought you had been kidnapped, or even worse.
Huh? What's going on? This guy's a friend of yours, Anna?
Yes, he's from Ruto as well.
My apologies for surprising you. I'm Alwyn. My duty is to keep our village secure.
Well, it looks to me like we might have gotten off on the wrong paw, huh? I'm Nathiru, and this is my buddy, a writer from Hakolo Island. Pleased to meet ya.
I'll show you to the village. This way.
Come, let's go.
Target spotted. The moon's blessing is with me.
Grandfather, my apologies for worrying you, but...
I spoke to Alwyn. What were you thinking, running off to Hakolo Island like that?
I had to keep my promise to Red. He wanted his old kinship stone taken there.
And you crossed the sea on your own, just for that?
Elder, Zellert, this is the rider from Hakolo Island.
Naviru and Best Buddy reporting for duty. Nice to meet you, Gramps.
So you are Red's grandchild. I do see the resemblance, I suppose. We all owe your grandfather a great debt. If there is anything we can do for you, by all means ask. And where did you procure this?
Guardian Ratha gave it to me.
And then you brought it here?
I had no choice. There are hunters after it. Please, let's keep the egg here, just until it hatches.
Elder, could this egg be?
Indeed. Descendant of Red, do you know of the rite of channeling? I see. So you have come here without having completed the rite. You are inexperienced as a rider, and have nowhere near the power held by your grandfather. You would not be capable of forming a bond with the monster in this egg.
What?
What do you know of the Wings of Ruin? Legend speaks of Raisewing Ratha, a monster so powerful it can bring ruin to the world with every beat of its wings. Some even say it was such a monster that laid waste to the village that once stood on this site.
So you're saying that inside this egg...
It matches the description of the egg in the legend.
But...
Hey! Quit yanking my tail! You don't seriously believe all that! You can't just decide the monster's gonna be evil before it's even born!
I know, it doesn't exactly sound fair. However...
Should this Rathalos hatch and awaken to its destructive power, you will be to blame for what happens. Are you prepared to take that risk?
Buddy!
It's a rider's duty to protect the egg they've been entrusted with, no matter what kind of egg it may be. As a start, let's see if the human youth has what it takes to participate in the rite of channeling.
I confess, I am curious to see what the young one can accomplish with Red's kinship stone.
Grandfather...
Don't sweat it, buddy! You can do this! Come on, let's get this little guy hatched!
Could the legend Grandfather spoke of really be true?
Don't worry, Anna. It'll all work out. More importantly, we need to focus on learning about the rite of channeling.
Of course. The rite will help prove to everyone you have what it takes to succeed. If Red could do it, I'm sure you can too. Here, you can use this room while you're here. It was Red's room years ago.
Wow! My buddy's grandpa stayed here too?
Yes. Red was the first human ever to visit Ruto Village. His coming here was our salvation too.
Oh, right! Your Gramps talked about owing Red big time for something he did.
I'll tell you that story later. For now, please try to get some rest. After that, go meet Alwyn at the stables.
welcome. Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, hello. Wow. Welcome. Thank you. Hiya. Wow.
Welcome. Welcome. Oh, thank you.
This is bad.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going?
Hey there. Fantastic. Hey there. Fantastic. Hey there. Oh, you are too kind. Hey there. Fantastic. Hey there. Fantastic.